Hello everyone. Let me just try to take this away from you. So there. We have a very big canvas today, so it's a bit difficult to put it all on there, but we'll manage. There we go. So this is the first time I'm multi-streaming, so if anything is going alright, please let me know. Everything should work. I followed the tutorial. Normally that will work. Just trying to get better view there. Don't need a top there. That's a lot better. It's just very crooked right now. You just oh well. Anyway, welcome my fellow artists. We, as I promised, are going to do a strawberry snake. And already put a little sketch out. Let me get rid of these for now. So I sketched this yesterday. I was a bit bored, so I already sketched it. I just need to have a couple of references ready. What's going on? Warning. I can't read this. Warning. The stream is lower. Okay. Okay. Apparently I had a warning. But we are going to make this on this piece of paper, and I need a couple of references. References for strawberries, references for this snake, because this snake actually exists. It's a strawberry corn snake. Basically, it's called a strawberry corn snake because the snake has like strawberry colored spots instead of the normal brown green spots. Let me just grab my tablet. How long is there on there? So, and for those who are not aware of what's happening here, this is a cat named Cole, and he often keeps me company. He likes to lie in this chair that I didn't buy it for him, but he really likes it. I bring it out every now and then, and he barely can be seen because it's black on black, but he loves that chair. My other cat will sometimes get in there as well, but it's mostly cool. I'll get my tablet ready because this snake has a very flat head and I'm not used to that. Yeah, you can barely see it. Okay. I have a holder for my tablet, which is very useful. Not expired, I don't care. Let me search here. Strawberry snake. Strawberry snake. There we go. Oh, we get a nice picture of its head. Ooh, there goes my arm strength. Thought I managed it. Apparently I didn't. It's one of my strawberry corns next. Let me just get that head for you. That's not very. Of course, I can make a fancy version of it, but I like to be a bit more. I think strawberry snakes and corn snakes, just a flathead corn snake. Yeah, okay, I got a nice picture of that corn snake. I don't need to do that. I need that in the camera. Thank you. Now you can. There we go. I can see it. You don't have to see it. Okay. So again, it's going to be a bit like this. So I'm first going to draw the snake, and then I'm going to get references for strawberries. I think it won't be that difficult, but you never know, right? Okay, I'm gonna want to take out. Let me make the camera just a little bit smaller so you can actually see what's going on. Can I? Oh, I didn't realize I was zoomed in that much. There. Can I? Ah, I was zoomed in a lot. Okay. There. So we have this picture, right? I won't show it all the time. I'm going to draw with a, what was it again? 2B? 2H pencil. Why? Because it is fairly light and it does not really show on my watercolor paper. So I have it, if I look at my drawing, I go half and I go a bit from half here. So first going to lightly draw in the head. The head, like I said, is very flat. So if I look at like the dissection of the head, flat, it's very flat. So the eye is here. And then I will take some off the head. Eh, there we go. Flat, flat, flat. And it will be I don't want this snake to be frightening. It's a kind of a gentle snake right now, which is okay. Snakes don't have to be frightening. Let me just reiterate that. So I want the coloring like I have on this snake, which means I have it here. There. You might not see it yet, but I already made the face of the snake, the head, a bit different, because here it's more worm-like, and the corn snake that I have on here has a more stumped nose. But that's okay. Just realized that. This. Do I see anything about the... No. There. So what I try to do, gentle. Gentle swoops. Now, already seeing that I have to go more towards the other page, side of the page. There. Then we go swoop it like this. We have another swoop like this. There. Let me make that a bigger swoop towards the other side. And just a little bit bigger. Then we go through here. And then I already see that if I go like this and this, I end up here. So it is going to be a bit different from how I drew it yesterday. if I go from here to here, and just taking it out so it will be there. There we get a little swoop there, and then we go back here. Probably have this going on. Just this. And then if we make this swoop, there. So it's a bit different from what I made first. I think I want to give it more body here. So I can also give it more body here. If I make it. Then a little bit more of that here. We have another swoop here. There. Then we end up here with this swoop. So let me reiterate this there. Then move on to here. We got this one. Make it a bit thicker. There. And then we have that one. Okay. So now, if you look at a strawberry corn snake, oh, a realistic strawberry corn snake, please. I think snakes are very beautiful. They can't handle them, but they're very beautiful. Apparently, these snakes come in various colors, which is nice. Want to have their coral snow. So what I can see of this strawberry corn snake is a coral. Let me just strawberry and then corn snake. So what I cannot see is the belly of the strawberry corn snake, which is kind of a shame. Okay. And what I see. They have big eyes, to be fair. So what I usually see is that they have on like the back of let me just signify where the back is. So it's here. So here is the back, then it slowly moves here. So this is the spine basically. Then it flips a bit there. And then it goes back here. As I want it, then it goes back here. And then what we do is we expose a little belly here. I think now do this with this. And then here. There, so this will be the back. Okay. And I think here will be back. Exposed. Exposed. So what I'm doing now is to determine where I want belly and where I want the back to be exposed. Now I have to search for underside corn snake, which is, you know, oh, snake. Okay, I think I have one. Yeah, okay, it's what I expected, which is nice. So now we have the back exposed and we can make little strawberry like marks on there. What we get here is like there, these kind of marks. there. There. Here. And yeah, there. So from there, I needed to be like, yeah, and the rest is exposed. Then we have the middle, which is basically, which we can make into like these things. So very elongated version of the leaf, basically. There. Did I do this right? I didn't. That's okay. I can course correct now. There as well, on the other side. And if it's not perfect, I mean, it's a snake. It doesn't have to be perfect. So it goes towards the snake head. There. Let me take my eraser for now. Slightly erase this, because otherwise I am getting so the thick side is towards the head of the snake. So if you go towards there. Okay. And we get okay. Then we have this part. There. There. Goes that way. There. Before I do anything stupid. There. That's the way. And the rest is exposed belly. So, okay. Then we have exposed belly here, and then we have some other markings on the bottom, which is this is strawberry, strawberry, so I don't get confused. Strawberry, there. I call strawberries, it's just markings. Just to get myself not confused with this. There is a little marking here. So what I will do is get some little markings up there. There, that's okay. Okay, so now let me bring it up to the camera a bit more. So the snake is done. Now I need to have the strawberries. Strawberry plant. There we go. And I need to fill basically the rest of the page, not these borders, but I think I want to go, here we go. I'm just going to lightly make out where I want everything to go. There. So not far from the borders of the snake, but if we look at the sketch, I went a bit further beyond, but that's okay. I now can work more in depth. So what I noticed from the strawberry plants is that most of the strawberries are below. So I have to uh, be aware of that. Let me just take this a little bit more up there. So let me get. What I also noticed is that all the leaves are come in three. So we have one, two, three. I don't like those leaves. Oh, those are raspberries. Those are not strawberries. So I'm going to draw in leaves. There, that's one leaf. That's the second leaf. There, and that's a third. So there is a emptiness here, which I will fill with a flower. Strawberry flowers have 6 petals. I continuously forget that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's one flower done. Although I wish the flowers were a bit sharper in this image, but that's okay. I know there are like pollen around this. So what I want to put those in there. Um, Let me first draw in a flower. I want the flower there. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Have a little there. I have? Oh, oh. Oh, I have a very nice picture of flowers there. What I also like to do right now is to make an unripe strawberry. There. Got a little strawberry leaf poking out there. Strawberry poking out there. I will increase the value here so I know what I'm doing. So there is a high point here, so I want to get that back here. So here I want a high point to be. Then we put a nice leaf here. There. Oh, I completely did it the wrong way. Okay. No wonder that I felt off. And then we get it one here. So here's the high point. I think I want to add a strawberry here just to fill this up. So I got my strawberry here. Let me just overlap it with the snake. How do we call this snake? What do we call this snake? I mean, it is a strawberry snake, but do we give it a name? I think it would be nice if we have one here. Make it a bit bigger there. So if I just do this, then you can see almost everything that I'm doing, I hope. Let me take a sip because I am parched. Okay, there we go. So if I look at the sketch, I end mostly with leaves. I like to have a bit more of strawberry. I like more strawberries in there. Let's go back to this particular plant. And if we go here, but same logic, we have a little leaf there. If we take a leaf here, again, let's emphasize this particular bit. We have another. That one. What we have is somewhere there. We can go here. So this will be our low. So I'm trying to create some kind of mirroring, but not exactly, because having everything the same is not interesting. But if you create like different weights on the same type of, on the same page but mirrored, then it will feel a bit more balanced. So for example, I have a big strawberry here. So I need to have something big here. I have my high here, so I have my low here. And I think it will be another strawberry. So it will be here. It doesn't have to be exactly, the same. But that would be nice. There. It looks like a very large strawberry right now, but it of course will have some leaves in there. Do I want another strawberry? Actually, I had another strawberry here. One there, and let's get one here, just to have a little bit of the low here. There. Just emphasize this little strawberry right there. There is not a lot of overlap yet. What I really liked in this one is that there was some overlap. So we will be working on that. I think we'll be here. There, got a little flower there. Just a very small one. I think I'm going to do a strawberry. This is a small one. There. There. We got there. Strawberry, strawberry. Let's have another leaf just here. These are easiest to fill everything up, so. If I want, yes, I want. Just gonna add almost invisible leaf there. Just make sure the snake is visible in between the leaves. I'm looking for a balance, like, do I need to do anything there? I think just that little one over here. So the left is basically mapped out, is drawn. Then we have here. So I'm also constantly looking at my sketch, like, because I really like my sketch. This is getting different. Not completely different because it's a snake with strawberry plant, but it's getting different. I'm also looking at the different leaves, different plants. I'm constantly going back and forth between references to have like different composition of leaves. How do I want this? Oh, there. So we have a big empty field in here. Do we? Normally it was filled with snake. So let's put another flower neatly in there. Another leaf. You know what? Let me just draw over here. There. Much more interesting. There we go. I also will put my photograph here so I know where I have put it. There. So I have this entire field to work with. So I think I want strawberry here as well. It's not the biggest strawberry, but I wanted the strawberry near its face. I like the fact that it was going over its tail. Do I have a picture? There. Put that there. Then let's make the ending here. There. We have the trio of strawberry leaves. Oh, I actually have one there. If I take one giant leaf here. Ah, damn, that hurts. Mhm. That one. One cut over the snakes there. So I'm almost done. Just need to do basically this part. Going to draw another little strawberry here. It's going to fade over here. Don't, it's not necessary that it has to be, completely filled, but it's nice to have things filled for a bit. Oh, hello, hello, hello. I do not see anything happening. Cook Chills, thank you for following. Already did. 1 hour. Wow. No. Nice. It's not in my chat thing. I have to update that one. But thank you for following. Welcome. What am I going to do with this big spot here? Because I want to actually have that filled. Should I make more strawberries, more strawberry flowers? I think I need more flowers as well. So I'm going to add flower here. I'm going to need another picture for that. I have a nice picture of a strawberry flower. One, two, three. Oh, apparently this one has 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've also seen that with 6, but that's okay. There. Let's go for another one. The big advantage of using so many references is that it really depends on which reference you use. Like what kind of flowers you get, for example. This will be a 6-1. Okay, also, oh, I have one where the flower is facing the other way. That's an interesting one. So that will be here. There. I like that. Also, don't make everything perfect, by the way. If you want to have everything perfect, then it never looks as fun. Because I think the fun with flowers and animals is that it can be imperfect. That's why it's easier to draw them, because you accept more imperfections. So this is the high, so I'm going to put it down. So, there. More leaves there. Mhm. Um, I think can have. Ah, I actually use this reference for that. Okay, so it's still closed here. Kind of like it to have it in here. Then we have a it's below everything. There. Just a few more. I like that. Just disappear there. I think I will get a dark background for this one. And then keep the rest light. I think this will be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strawberries. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, 2 more strawberries. Do I want more flowers? No, I don't think so. Okay. The drawing is over, so now the rest begins. Sorry, kitties. Let me get some room. Oopsie daisy. I don't need this one anymore. What I do need is everything else. So I'm going to tape this one. I can safely take this. So what I'm actually doing is making sure that the paper will not bulge or do anything. It will not curl up as easy as it will do if you do not use tape. First-hand experience with this. A lot of watercolor paper comes in like pre-glued versions, so you don't have to do it yourself. You do have to cut it out though. Wow, barely have any room here. I'm using basically painter's tape. And it doesn't have to be like a perfect. It will create this lovely border around your piece. There. And I keep this open. Okay. This one. So this is my swatch block. I usually use it to swatch everything. This can go. Keep as much room as I can because this is a biggie. So I'm working on A3 paper. This is the biggest piece of paper that I have when it comes to watercoloring. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me indeed. There we go. So I will remove this mouse from here if I know what I'm doing. There we go. I don't apparently. There we go. I'm using my watercolors from Royal Talents van Gogh. I really like them. They're basically oh, is my mouse working? There we go. They're basically the student quality, so they're not immediately studio quality, but they're decent quality. They're way better than like the cheap version that I had when I was a child or when I was trying it out on like based on luck. I remember being extremely frustrated because I never got a proper color from my watercolors, and it basically turned out that it actually was the quality of the watercolors and not just my incompetence. I have a 12, I have a 10, probably need an 8, and I have a 6 right here. Hello? Yes, screw it in. So I don't think I will be using masking fluid today. I don't think it's necessary or maybe it is necessary because I want my flowers to stay white. So I'm actually going to get my masking fluid. Second guessing myself. I barely have any room, so this is kind of interesting how I do this. So masking fluid is based on latex. I also need to get that one wet. Let me just put a little bit in the corner here. I think that is enough for what I need. I'm not going to use any of my brushes because it's latex. I don't want to, and I already did enough for my brushes. I have a dotting tool that I will use. Here, I have a bigger dotting tool as well. So I will mask the parts that need to stay white. So let me first do this part. And I just add very small amounts. Doesn't need to be like a lot. Don't need a thick layer to mask it. I think I'm going to mask the entire flower though, so there is no way there will be anything dark on this flower. This one is especially important because this is in on the edge, and I will first make the background, and it will be a very dark green. So flower 1, flower 2, flower 3. Oh, okay. I'm going to make this white as well, sticking out now. And usually, like beginning strawberries are like a whitish green. There is a flower here. I do not mask everything that will be in contact with like darker colors. That's it. That would be insane. Then I will be using all my masking fluid in one go, and that's ridiculous. So we have that one. Then we have these flowers here. Oh, I think the sweat from my hands is reacting to my watercolors right now. Okay, so now we go from left to right just to prevent things from going haywire. Okay, got those flowers done. More flowers, more flowers. No, just the eye. Let me just preserve that. Flower, flower, flower. Ah, I almost missed the one in the middle. There. So let me wash this off and get this one a bit more wet, and this will dry, and we can start with the painting. There we go. So I have wetted my sponge, so it will more easily uh, get the fluids that I want to use. Let me put this one here for now. Masking fluid goes there. I have a bit of a problem with space right now because this is a big piece, and I don't have an eel or an easel, not an eel. I don't have an easel, so I just have to work on the small table that I have. Put that one there. This one where you can't see it. I have several brushes. So what I'm going to do is, where is my swatch? So I have my swatches, right? I'm going to use Payne's Gray, not this Dust Violet because it's granulating. Use Payne's Gray and I think Floridian Green. So not sap green because I'm going to use the sap green for my plants. And I think it will be too much of the same color to use sap green for this lower color. So I'm going to actually start with the Payne's Gray. And add some more value to it. I think this is more than enough black. Just add more green until I have the right consistency that I want. Let me just pull it off the drawing just in case. little bit more black. And right now I'm using a lot because I'm going to cover a lot. I'm going to start from the top. Try to avoid overworking things. And right now I don't want a fuzzy edge, so I'm not working wet and wet. I'm working actually wet on dry, very dry. Trying to push as much as I can over the paper so I don't bulk it up just yet. And to be fair, I am not an expert at watercolors. I basically do what I can find in tutorials and what I can read in books. I'm a self-taught artist. So if you're like, that's not correct, then you're probably right. But I usually like the outcome of what I make. This is how it looks now. I know I am doing something very stupid, but probably do another layer on this as well because I want it to be a lot darker. I am having trouble. Can reach where I want it to be because I do not have the right environment. Oh well. Complaining about not having the right environment while I have my own place to live is kind of a weird thing to do. It's a first world problem, as we usually say. I'm going to wet it a bit more. Especially here. Just to push it around a bit more. Yep. Getting stuck behind the masking fluid. Just add a little more to the paper. More wetness to this. Where is it going? Try to get rid of as much water as I can here. Just to prevent that it's gonna cauliflower. Also, there's a hair here. That is not what I like. There we go. I also completely forgot this part. Now I have enough left to get this part done. Ah, cauliflowering here. That's okay. I really need to learn how not to do that. I think I'm using too much water and overworking things. There's another hair here that I don't like. There we go. More water. think I barely have enough to cover the entire page. I missed a couple spots. Luckily, I already masked this flower, so I can paint over this. I think I have everything that I needed to cover. I don't necessarily care about cauliflowers in the background. I'm going to probably work on that. Sometimes I just prefer it as well. Okay, so next thing we're gonna do is going to take something to drink. And then we're going to get a yellow ochre, yes, yellow ochre base on everything. So we start with a wash of yellow ochre. And I actually need to go back. I don't constantly forgetting to preserve my references. Okay. Yes. Yellow ochre is the perfect base. It's a perfect wash. And why? Because both the snake in reality and strawberries have a yellow undertone. And yellow ochre is a very nice yellowish yellow going to brownish color that creates this warm undertone. So we start with yellow. And what I want to try, let me just see how strong that is. Not strong, okay, that's okay. So we're going to wash everything with yellow. And then what I want to try is to, before I put the real colors on, I already put in a shading color with, I think, blue. I already put some yellow on the strawberry here. because it's a very light wash, doesn't really matter, because nothing is purely white in nature. Of course, we want the strawberry flowers to be as white as possible. Trying to go with the flow of this snake, just to have a little bit of structure. There. You can see this is very, very light, but it gives that little bit of color offset to like normal white. This is, fortunately, if I run out, I don't have to mix it. Let me purchase this. There. Okay, don't have enough. That's clear. It's almost the same consistency, so that will be okay. I, I think I want the eye to be left alone for now. There, where's this leaf? And this part. There. And though I'm not perfect with watercolors, right? Because there are probably a lot of things that I do wrong. What I love about watercolors is the fact that you can use so many layers on top of each other. Kind of reminds me of like digital art where I use many, layers. This is unfortunately not like you can Control Z something, but you can use multiple layers, and I love using multiple layers because that is how I usually create my best work. Using everything in one layer is a challenge that you can do, that I can do. Basically, I'm working in one layer, but I can work on top of each layer. How I know I don't remember how I made that leaf. Oh, it's part of this leaf. Okay, then I did it right. Oh, completely forgot. That's a part of the snake, not a leaf. That's why I'm confused. That's why I'm confused. But that's not a problem because I can still make it yellow and then it will be in the background. There. I'm going to put. Oh, hello. I need to look at my Twitch. There we go. Hello, 6yeardy. Hi. Thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. I hope you like what I'm making. I'm trying to do a second wash of yellow on the leaves, on all the green here, just to distinguish it a little bit from the rest. And because strawberry leaves are quite yellow green. Sorry for bothering you. No, that's such a shame. Oh, hello. I want to cancel. Show more icons. Thank you. Please don't offer people anything, even if you are a real person and you are offering something. Please don't do that, especially on your very first time somewhere. If you're genuine about like wanting to follow someone, then follow them. If you just want to sell your stuff, don't follow anyone. I have never seen it work with any streamer whatsoever. No self-respecting streamer is going, oh, you just follow me? Well, yeah, now I'm going to cheat the system. No. Every self-respecting streamer is not gonna go for that. And I am a self-respecting streamer and an artist. Even though I have to get, well, not get, I have a good job in order to stay like creative. Almost working monochrome on this one. It is not going to stay this way for long. Oh, no, I actually think it's just very light. There we go. I'm going almost through my second batch of my yellow ochre. I always start very light because, as you might know, I don't know if you know, but once you go dark, you can't go back. Like this is, and I'm only saying this for watercolors. So you have to go from light to dark, unless you go with opaque colors, but then you actually lose all the translucency that you want in watercolors. So let me wait for a moment, let it dry. So we now have the snake, the, the leaves, the strawberries, and the snake itself is gonna be more burnt sienna, I guess. Get some there. Get some burnt sienna, just a little bit. Gonna mix it with the yellow ochre that is left. To have a very light brown color. I almost forgot that I said I was going to do a pre-shadowing. So for that, I'm going to use cobalt blues and not ultramarine blue because that's a bit too much. Use cobalt blue. I'm going to mix it with what I had left over from the background because I think that would be neat. Blue is a very nice shading color. Just add a little bit more blue. Trying things out on my little pad there. Yes, I think that need a little bit more blue. Maybe get it a bit more yellowish. Cobalt blue. Phthalo blue. add a little bit more value to it. So we'll just get a bit more in there. The the sun will come from there, I guess. So what we need is to have a little bit more here. Yeah, it's very strong. I do like the color though. Actually going for a smaller brush. Just to be a bit more precise in what I do. Apparently there was some green in there. I kind of like that. Like that. We add it to this part as well. So now we have to dry enough. Go to the outsides on the shadowy side. I just realized that this part was supposed to be part of the snake. Oh, actually, that just. Oh my goodness. Let's make that a little bit more. That color. That's what I wanted to establish there. Okay, there. Yeah, there. Did I forget? I think, yeah, there. I think I have everything now. So that those are the shadows done. Let me just check something. There we go. Nothing for me, anyway. So we were working on the snake. I think I'm going to get everything that is snake will be this color. Which I have to remind myself which parts are a snake. Very important. So at least the head is covered. I have not lost that one. There we go. Then we go for this part. Also, don't forget this part. And the illustrious little part underneath. And almost there. There. I know you hardly see it, but that's okay. Right now we're going into I think the red territory. I'm going to use that. I'm actually going to use some orange with red. I don't want to use the burnt sienna right now. So put that one here so I can actually see what I want to have a more visceral reaction. I want a brighter color. Get more red in. So I'm going to into the fantasy realm. So it's going to so we're going into like strawberry territory. This is the first layer of my strawberry. So I'm first going to color the strawberry so I know where they are. As you can see, because I shaded it already, this is big difference. Oh, I did not shade this strawberry. Dang it! One strawberry is different. No. Isn't that a shame? That's the difference. So I'm actually going to cheat the system and do this. Also, I'm going to finish this part because apparently I didn't do that. That's better. And this multi-chat of mine is apparently not working. I think. Trying, but I'm going to use a little bit more red in here. Reason why I'm using more red with the snake and not the strawberry yet, because we'll be layering. So we start with the strawberries. I need to get that off. There. Yep. And the rest would be belly, right? There. Isn't that great? So we have this red, and we're going to add a little darker red to it. Don't like the reference that I have. There we go. I actually realize probably have to mask the strawberries. Don't want to though. I also don't should not use the big one. Oh, there goes my water. No. There we go. Let's use this 6-1. So I'm going to do just draw around it. That actually works because it has a light yellow background. So I should have looked up a tutorial on how to draw strawberries in watercolor, to be fair. But sometimes learning it yourself without any help is fun too. Might not be the most realistic strawberry out there, but at least it's strawberries. And of course I can just, this one dry? No, it's not. So I'm gonna keep that one. This is a special strawberry. I'm gonna keep this there. Let me see. Ah, there we go. Strawberries. the color. So I'm going to mix all this. So from what I can see and what I want to do, there. I'm not going to do this very precise. Oh, so I'm going to, of course, going over this. This is a bigger painting. I'm not really sure what to do with my hands right now because it's going in trouble. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to make skills, especially in the snake reference that I have. It's very obvious what's going on. So that's really interesting. So don't forget this part. Oh, there we go. This is an absolutely trusted process kind of thing. And also try to keep your hands steady because this is murder. I want to increase the number here because it's smaller. And then we get here. It's very clear on this snake, which is kind of funny that you can see basically how the scales are. They're diamond shaped. So I understand what's going on. Okay, let's get some more color here. We're gonna do some cross hatching. Trying to get rid of some extra there. So we're gonna do this. And that's to go from all the way and cross, cross, cross. Oh, it's a shame. I am kind of like cross-eyed with this, and now I have to be really careful because I have to follow the line of the belly. course, it's always that one. Belly, belly, belly. There we go. Mm, there. There was one. There. That head looks so empty right now. There. Then we have so it's getting more and more clear where everything is, so that's good. Of course, I have a bit of pride, so. There. Then we get to here. Okay, I'm going to get the head of the snake in more in better view. If I can. This one finally, yeah, it's gonna be a darker strawberry. Am I not forgetting any strawberries except that one? Okay. Time for another color, I think. This is a lot of red. I think I should add some burnt sienna to the mix. It's just for the snake. reference. Yeah, now there we go. Just to distinguish what I'm going to do. Oh, what is going on? I heard the plum. Scales. It's gonna be a very dark snake. That's okay. Should not be too light as well. Fine. Get on. There we go. think I will use a bit more pinkish red soon. Just to have a little bit more color that distinguishes this snake from the rest. Of course, the yellow color will be distinct from the leaves once I get to the green. I think because I'm now, quite loosely making the scales based on the cross hatching that I've done. I can also fill in these spots a bit better just to pronounce them a bit more. Was there a belly here? Let's pretend there is a belly. Uh, there's not a lot of crotch hatching here. Cross hatching. Crotch hatching. I think I went a bit cross-eyed here. That's okay. I don't know which way we go. And it's very loose. I don't need it to be like exact. To give it some life, not make it like perfect. It looks a lot better there on the screen than it looks on my side, to be fair. So that's you're in for a treat. It also that means that I should work on my values, I think, because it probably more saturated on the screen. It is going to look like a snake, that's for sure. Okay, so now we should not go cross-eyed because this is an important part. There. This is belly. Then we go whoop. So I'm now working on the lower side. And I should not put any more scales on the belly because those have the only those tracks. So I used to do this digitally as well, but I didn't know how to make a stamp or something, so I did this for hours digitally. Now I have to do it, but I remember distinctly that I did this for hours on the computer. because I wanted to have the real snake look. Um, Turns out if you're working on an A4 paper and you draw a tiny snake, you should not do that because you're overwhelming the senses. The reason why I'm now doing it is because I'm going to draw over it, and I think I'm going to use like lighter washes, and it will soften the scales uh, to create that like more effect of, yes, it is Kaylee, but you should not be too overwhelmed by what's going on. Okay, we got scales here. Almost there. No. Oh, I course correct here. I course correct. Damn it. That was not very nice. That was stupid of me. Should have checked it again. Oh well. Dang. On there, it looks fabulous. Right now, how it looks on my side, it's a bit washed out. So, I'm going to get more oh, orange. I think I want orange in there. I think I need orange. Uh, because I have a reddish orange. That would work really well. Can get more in there. A little bit of red. More orange. So now we're going to take the scales into account. And you don't see it, but I'm using the orangey red to put some highlights on there. to distinguish it a bit from everything else. And I do it in dots as to create that shiny effect. Also, there is a hair somewhere. Oh, did I lose it? In this way, it actually turns more into the color I see on screen. I'm going to add some burnt sienna to this to darken it up. Really darken it up. Like the most dark value that I have right now. Doesn't really look like the darkest value that I have right now. Just because this is orange, it creates a very different dynamic, at least in my point of view. Did I get everything? Okay. So we're going to make it more of a wash. And what we're gonna add is some rose. Gonna need a bigger brush for this. Why rose? Just to make the snake just a little bit cooler, as in color wise. Gonna make it just a little bit more. More pink. Yes. Think I'm going with that color. Let me just check the. Yep, there we go. But first, while I've mixed this color, I'm going to take a sip because already within 3 hours. Also, my multi-chat is apparently not working. I just saw something. It's not working. That is sad. Okay. Oh well. Can't have it all, right? Okay. So let's have this. Oh no! Didn't know that. Okay. Add a little bit more rose to it, I think. I'm gonna wash it with pinkish orange. And now we're going to start from here just to see what this color does. It is quite a strong color. I kind of like it. It is actually a beautiful color. Just have to be sure that I have the right amount of water on my... Oh, goodness. Let's not forget this. I'm going to make this a little darker. There. It works amazingly, actually. Before I forget this part, I need to get this belly. Why are strawberries connected to pink while they're actually very bright red? Damn. It is. I need to. Uh, instead, I need to uh, color correct this because this is. Yes, default. Thanks. This is how it really looks. That that's a bit of a difference. I was like, this is not correct. This is how it really looks. I'm sorry. So I'm going to add dark red to the mixture. A bit more. Just to have a bit more color variation in there. Apparently I cannot pick up much, so that's weird. Let me just make this dark. There. Let's create a bit more depth. So what do you guys think of this now? So I haven't done the leaves yet. What I think I should do though is to have another wash. Red, just red. There. Just going a bit wild right now. Just to have like a bit more color in there. It it looks absolutely saturated on screen, but in reality it's quite pink, yes. So I think I will highlight it back again later on because right now it's not working in the way that I want it. Um, give a little bit of the pink. There. Get out of the way as well. I need to clean this up before I will do anything else because I'm afraid I will mix things together that I don't want to. So I'll be right back. There we go. I don't need these washes anymore. To do this one as well. Oh. There. Clean enough, and I will start with the greens. But I just had this marvelous idea that I can do something. Let me. What is my current? Okay, now I need to go back to strawberry. Strawberry plant. Oh. There. I'm gonna put some latex on here. Probably enough. Do I need the other one? No, I think this will be enough. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, and this is going to be a tedious task. Let's go around with this. Good enough. There. The tedious task to keep the lines the light color that it is. I don't trust myself lifting it off the paper, so this is a better version. And it doesn't need to be like exactly. It doesn't need to be really precise. I just want to have some nerves showing. Before I forget this part. I also completely forgot this leaf. You know what I completely forget? Because I'm new to all this. Forgot to look at my YouTube thing. Um, uh, where is my live stream? Oh, that's fun. Can't find it. Huh. So I'm so sorry if I am missing anything. Can I go to my own stream, please? Okay, there we go. It works! Nay! It's just thing. Also, just that's not a good thing. There we go. That's much better. Let's continue with this. There. Mm. There. Let me just check this one before I forget that one. It's a lot of work, but I just hope it pays off. That's right. There. And I think last one. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Yes, I'm not gonna do the strawberries because that's something I will do another time. So I now have this. Once it has hardened, I can just pull it off because it's latex and throw it away in a responsible manner. Okay. Dang, that was a lot. There we go. Time for my sap green. Let's put it in the blue aisles. Sap green. And just a touch of Viridian. Mostly, not you. Let's do my 8. There we go. Mostly sap green. I want the Viridian green just because it's not exactly sap green. And of course, there will be yellow undertone. Okay, let's go from above. Don't like painting over the masking fluid. Does that look nice? It's not as bright as I wanted yet. You know, layers. Don't forget this one. Because there's so much red and pink in the snake, the green really lifts it up also. I don't want it there, thank you. Let's try to go from left to right, so I do not forget anything. That was not enough on my brush. There we go. Okay. So there's another one here. So now the green looks a lot greener than with you on the screen. So that's an interesting development. There. And the last one with this particular one. Okay, let's add some more water to here and get that sap green going. So we do another layer. I want to get a bit of structure in. So I start again here, right? Let me just do this. Just be Don't fill everything in. So I have some lighter green in there. Just have that shine through. Let's do a bigger one there. Okay, you have a question about how I do things or why I choose a specific color. Don't be afraid to ask. I really would appreciate it if you comment because it would also help me see if I can actually get the multi-chat going. That would be nice. Put that one there. There we go. I only work with one screen at the moment. Usually I have multiple, but because I am working in my living room instead of my normally my hobby room, and yes, I do have a hobby room. It's sometimes difficult to see whether something is working or not. As bed, hope I have enough for the last leaves. Just two. Think I do. Fast drops. There we go. I'm glad I got that on then. There we go. Get some more in there. Get some more sap green. And get some marine blue. So we're going to make just one dab of radiant green. There. Sap green. Just need like itty bitty marine blue. There. Just to have a little bit more shade. Have a bit more natural. There, some more green in there. Get this one darker as well. There, get some more sap green in there. Just a dash of marine blue. I think I'm working with a brush that's too big. Where's my other brush? Where did I put my brush? There. There. How is this color? Nice. That's a nice one. So if I look at it, I actually need to shade this. So I actually need to go over this there. Also need to do this. Just help that a bit. So basically just fooling around with my green, making sure that it has, some structure, while at the same time being aware what kind of structure it has. There. Also need some pure green, sap green on certain things here. Did I just forget to paint this one green entirely? Wow, that's a new one. Should not do that. Did I do every single one then? I made this one a bit darker there. More sap green. There. And I think as last, what I want to do is to have another wash of yellow ochre. And I will put that on both parts of the leaves as the underbelly of the snake to create a better hole. Just, So I will start off. Just parting some of the leaves. So as you can see, I'm not doing the entire leaf right now. Just doing parts to have like a little distinction in there. Um, so going to add some more yellow ochre, and then going to cover most of the belly side. And I say most because I already have particular colors put on the belly. And I want to have a little bit more distinction here. So mostly on the lighter side, I will put the yellow. There. There's a little bit of thing there. Some more yellow ochre in there. Just a little bit of yellow just really helps, I think. Oh, don't go to the side. Thank you very much. I also forgot that I probably need to put some yellow in here. There. Let me see. Okay, what I need to do now, I have my ultramarine blue. Also, I have a hair sticking out. I really don't like that. I need to soften this. Okay, some kind of purple. I will use a black liner to make this all look easier to see, but this is already making it a lot better. There. The same color on the strawberry here. And like that. Oh, completely forgot a couple of things here. Well, I still have it on my brush. There. Much better. And I'll put it in here as well. There. What do you think of it so far? Because I need to let it dry for a little while. And then I will take away all that masking fluid. Okay, I think I don't have it here. I have an eraser. There we go. There. So I have this eraser, right? Eh? I don't want to use my nails too much because probably damage the oh damn, that eraser is dirty. That's a shame. How is it that dirty? Wow. Let's go with the other side. There we go. So now do the flowers and I will need to do the rest. There. It's easier to do with the hand. Luckily, I'm not allergic to latex in any form. It is not a nice, a very nice thing to work with, but it works very well. Okay, off the page, thank you. Oh. No. Yeah, much better. I should have done the strawberries, but I was too proud. And I'm knocking over my drink again. Oh no, 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 no. I was rubbing too hard. That's a shame. That is a shame. Try to get it there. That is why I wanted to do it with an eraser. Oh, it's okay. Let's go over this systematically as much as I can. Going from right to left. Except for that, because that eye is now still very moist. Having this light inside so many dark color is really satisfying. Do I have everything there as well? Yeah. There. That is gone. I noticed that it's stained. Uh, my yellow. But get in there with white. A lot of white. We also need a little bit of green at some point. Let me go to another strawberry plant. Here I can see it a bit more clearly. Let me go for the yellow. Here. There. I'm just gonna color this green because I want that little thing there. I think I like this as this. Oh, do I have? I don't. So there. That's different, huh? It's not that yellow, to be fair. Let me just fix this. There we go. Just adding a little bit more yellows in some place. Create a better idea of what's going on. But I think when it comes to actually coloring, most of things are done. What I want to do, because I'm different like that, is I'm going to work on the background again. If I can get rid of this. I knew it. I knew I wasn't careful. I was going to stain it. It's not that bad. It can be a feature. If only. There. If only. Get some yellow in that eye. There. Yes, what I want to do, get some permanent violet, mix it with the green, and have very loose leaves. I will do purple blue, just to make it that, that dark color. Purple blue, mix it in with the green, just to have like, I don't like to mix on the board. There we go. Oh, it's getting so milky. Oh, a lot of more purple. Getting this dark color just to make the background a bit more interesting. Ooh, I like that color. Just need a little bit more purple in there. Okay, so I'm going to start here. Just there. That's one. So That is so much better. Careful, careful. There we go. Okay, get some more. Need to get this filled. There. Just a little. There, okay. Now, just let's just add a little bit more water in there. That itches so. It is not an easy way to hold my brush and be precise. Why did I do it this way? Ah! There. Damn. So basically, um, so what I'm going to do now is add a little bit more green and the purple blue to the mix. Might add a little marine blue as well. Just a little bit more water because it's getting really milky. Okay. And what I'm doing is making more leaves with this other dark color. Get a bit more dark. And now I'm going to fill the rest. The paint's great, and I'm gonna add some ultramarine blue to the mix. It's just dark. It's not that dark, I just realized, but we'll manage. As you can see, I'm just darkening everything. Also, a lot more paint gray in here. That was a sudden increase. Keep adding, I know. Mm, I think I need to stop. Okay. Wow. Already 5 hours in. Goodness me. Ugh. Ugh. And now I need to line it, which is really nice as well, but ooh, that will take another 2 hours. I don't think I will line too much. Mm. I think a 3 and a 1. Or maybe some white. Though I need better white markers. 3, no 1. Okay. Okay. Going to get some room here. Try to have this how do you call it? Dry. So the sun comes from here, right? I don't know if you can see it, but I am slightly putting some white in there. Should not overdo it because that would be a waste. Okay. Don't want it to look too wet. The snakes are very shiny. Let me first do this. I keep going to another part of the snake. So what I'm doing is basically making a lot of little marks. They're quite random. They're like dots and marks. And how are the skills going like this? And I'm trying to figure like what side of the snake will be most in the sunlight. I'm trying to follow the scales a bit. But every scale is not fully white. So we're going to the edge here. So we are going back to like a bit of the middle front. Then we're going back to the side. There. I also need to do this part. So there. Okay. Then we have this part. I could have never done this with masking fluid or anything. I think I need a bigger scale here to show how shiny this is. I'm going to add a bit more here because this is the biggest part of the snake. I'm gonna put more on this side. Because this is the light side. There. There. Okay. I saw the strawberry plants. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Right like that. I think it needs more shiny. So it gets more in there. I can make this lighter. Okay. What I want to do some ultralight stuff is this an 8. Then you go with the 3. I'm actually going very bold. I think I'm going to do everything snake-wise with a 3. And everything flower-wise with a 1. There. Before I forget. Isn't this gorgeous? I love it. Uh, let me do that. Okay. Snake is done. No, it's not. I actually need to do this. Almost. The only thing that I do there is there. Now it's done. And now I'm going to do a 1. For the leaves. For the strawberries. There. There. Oh, are you good? Let's keep with the right because I keep forgetting. There. There. Got that one. There. This is a long project. I really love how everything looks, but can't wait to finish this. And yes, I can wait. Officially, I can wait. Mentally, I can't. This should be everything. Oh my goodness. Just And a little bit more extra work in the eye. No, I don't think I should do any more. Well, here, just to show that these are like separate leaves. What is it, cutie putty? What is it? Ja, dat weet ik niet. No. Oh no. No, no, no. Never trust me to be finished. Oh, you don't want to see it? Cool. I guess. So this is how how it looks like next to me. It is, I think, an amazing illustration. I love it. I think I will cut it down so it's less messy. And maybe in the future, or maybe when I put it digitally, I do the background like a solid dark green or black, but I actually love this. So thank you all for watching me. This was a long stream, almost 6 hours. So I'm going to eat something and have a great day, everyone. Let me put this on end and goodbye, my fellow artisans. Goodbye.